We know that song. We know that song a little too well. The Spar Raptor remix. Just woke up. Getting some medication. Some vitamins. Thanks to eating some water. Some Raptor.
Huh?
I'm gonna be completely brutally honest right now about like myself. Like I don't personally think I'm an attractive cat. Like I got moments I can make certain looks work, whatever, but like as a whole, I'm not a physically attractive guy. I'm okay with this because like I got personality, I got some smarts, I got a sense of humor. If I looked like Brad Pitt and had this suave fucking personality, it wouldn't be fair to everybody else.
I would kill you.
So I have to be a goofy looking fucking ogre looking sumbitch that's kind of shaped like a manatee, because that makes it fair for everybody else because I got all this charm.
Next to the pyres.
Really want to think about your priorities when you're in a fight. Okay, so priority number one should be me stabbing you. Then maybe worry about the mast after. Yeah, so maybe not throw blunder bombs at the boat while someone's trying to stab you. Okay, so number one, those need ammo. They don't fire if there's no ammo.
I tried to jump out of the way.
There was 7 seconds between I firing that rocket and it landing, and you still didn't get out the way.
I jumped towards the wall.
Have you heard that song, Move Bitch, Get Out the Way? You might want to remember that one.
Clearly I haven't.
Dance, bitch! Yeah, he should be. What the fuck, Megan? Megan, what the fuck?
What did you do?
Yeah, it worked out. Don't bitch. For the record, nobody ever sent help. They just did more TTS. What in the fuck?
What's up?
Oh, nothing much. Ooh. Nothing much. Nothing fucking much. What up? We're here. My mic might have fallen entirely off of my mic boom earlier. That was fun. So we had to fix that, but it appears to be working now. Got the music going. Fucking nailed the intro. And there's Final Fantasy 8. So Super Vegeta Final Flash redeemed first. You are in fact the first Super Vegeta. Good to see you again, sir. Good to see you. Good to see you, CD. Of course, Edith, Resi, and Brown Bag. Brown Bag, aren't you literally live right now? Did I not see you on the list as live when I was killing my lurks to go live myself? This fucking guy. He's one of those. We got another fucking Dillerson over here. I know you wish you had a PC that was good enough to be on multiple streams lurking while you streamed. My computer can't do that. I understand how that goes, Brown Bag. Believe you me. Dude, apparently Dill, DB, a handful of other people, Psycha, literally have a tab up lurking on like 5-10 different people while they're live. I can't do that. I can't fucking scratch my ass while I'm live without my PC being like... Yep, see, there you go. There you go. You must have a good rig, my friends. I am jealous. But I digress. Because I don't really know where I was gonna go from there. I digress. I might have just hadn't. That's not a command. That probably should be a command. That was a command at one point. But I don't have that bot anymore. It's for the better, I assure you. Kind of just woke up from a bit of a nap. Pulled up some streams. May have fallen asleep a little bit to watching some Square Malix. And then I woke up and I heard her talking about raiding out, and I'm like, If she's gonna raid out, that means I was supposed to stream like an hour and a half ago. That's exactly how that went. So here we are, about an hour and a half late, everybody. And I'm totally not killing time for another hour and 15 minutes before I can run my fucking block of ads. And, you know, that one I'd almost be okay with. The sunny one I would almost be all right with. Although, the sunny one does, it could potentially fuck up some YouTube content, but you know what? It is what it is. I guess I could always take the Spar approach and put a YouTube video up exactly once every 4 years. And I guess that really kind of solves the problem, doesn't it? I just realized he's almost definitely going to see that clip. Well, what's done is done. Oy. All right, fellers. You know what we do around here. We kick off a stream. We get to the 15-minute mark, which is where we're at. We run ourselves a 3-minute ad before too many people show up. And we get our 6 hours of stream time with uninterrupted ads. And we buy ourselves an hour of no pre-rolls too, but I can't really run an ad every hour because that's kind of a... Can't run an ad during the intro. You calm down, Resi. You calm down. You're not allowed to bash the intro around here. I boop your snoot. Boop. Bad, Resi. Yeah, let's get this ad out the way. We'll buy ourselves 6 uninterrupted hours of stream. So if you get caught with an ad, I'm sorry. All right. I'm pretty stoked for FF8, my guys. This is the first time in a month I've played a non-Final Fantasy VII game on stream. Everything has been FF7. You're not wrong about that, CD, but there's a lot more that goes into it than that. Honestly, the amount of footage is a bit of an issue for a full-on Final Fantasy intro. Secondly, I prefer to do my intros with music that I technically own. So I would have to go to Fiverr and I would have to basically pay somebody to make a Final Fantasy feeling track for me to use as an intro. And I would have to, there's a lot, and then I'd have to do the actual video editing. And I honestly just still lack the footage for it. So that's why we don't have a Final Fantasy intro. Now, after going through all the pixel remasters and going through Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core and Remake, we probably would have enough to make a decent intro flick. But there's still the music thing and there's the actual taking the time to edit it situation. We'll see how that all plays out over the course of the next couple weekends. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. the professionalism of it's actually a bit of an angle that holds me back, because I won't do it unless it's kind of perfect. And if I could chop something, I mean, I could chop something together, but it wouldn't hold up to the intro I have. And I don't want to downgrade what I have already. And thankfully, one thing about my intro that I like is there's enough non-Sea of Thieves stuff, and it's not purely Sea of Thieves highlights the whole time. There's actually a surprisingly large amount of Fortnite thrown in there, which is largely throwback footage from when I was a baby streamer, and a little bit of other stuff too. So, which originally, when I was a SOT streamer, that was actually a bit of a downfall of the intro. I'm like, you know, man, as a SOT streamer, maybe I should have more SOT stuff in my intro. But like, now that I'm getting away from being a SOT streamer, it's actually become a boon to the intro. But our ad is over with, my guys. So everybody who's here is actually fully properly here. It's time. All right. I see the links that came through here, and I appreciate that very much, Edith and Resi. We might talk about that, what you had to say. But my thing is, like, even like humble bundle type music, even supposedly royalty free music, sometimes it still flags, even when it's supposed to be royalty free. Sometimes it can still get a VOD muted, and sometimes the status of that royalty free stuff can change. And I've seen it happen before. And then, like, okay, I just made an intro with the track, synced up my footage to the music, and have a cool intro I love. And then 3 months down the road, all of a sudden my VOD's getting muted for the track when it was fine for the first 3 months, and, you know, all of a sudden that doesn't work. That's why I really like going to Fiverr, paying my girl in the ears to go ahead and cook me up something that is mine. Like my 8-bit intro that we started the stream with there from the dude 8-bit Sounds, it's mine. And the pirate story that we have as a background to my intro is legit mine. So I never have to worry about that. So like me throwing up some music as a background or whatever, okay. I have my Epidemic Sounds license, and it's listed from there, and it's copyright free. I know it's stream safe to use it. I know it's YouTube safe to use it. But if anything ever happens to that, not that big of a loss. If anything happens to the thing I based an intro in, I'm scrambling for a new intro or dusting off an old intro. And that's just not where I'm trying to be. Now, Resi did bring up in a DM the idea of cooking up something, which I would not be opposed to. I also have a little bit of credit on Fiverr. Wow. All right, we're jumping straight into some credits already. Is that the Quistis booty? Really, Resi, what happened? Oh, okay. All right. Oh, that resolution though, holy. Actually, it's weird. The resolution doesn't look bad, but that font makes it look bad. Like, I know I'm actually playing in a proper resolution, but shit. fucking... All right. All right, everybody. Let's enjoy the beginning of Final Fantasy VIII. Quick disclaimer before we do jump in. Final Fantasy VIII is a very different game from almost every other game in the Final Fantasy franchise. Final Fantasy VIII, as much as I love it, is a very, very difficult game for somebody that plays games the way I play games. I am a consummate grinder and over leveler, and I'm one of those guys that will be maniacally over prepared for every situation. Final Fantasy VIII punishes the shit out of you for being that kind of a player. Final Fantasy VIII features several ways to power up your character through a junctioning system, using magic to put magic stacks to your stats and strengthen them. Final Fantasy VIII obviously features gear and accessories and all that kind of stuff to power yourself up, as well as the classic leveling system to level yourself up for more power in that regard. Now, with that said, when you level up in Final Fantasy VIII, the enemies of the world will scale with you, and they do not scale equally. If you are level 5 and fighting monsters in the beginning area of the game, you're basically fine. If you're level 25 and fighting monsters in the beginning of the game, they're going to shit on you, because the game expects you by level 25 to have gotten a lot of summons, a lot of junctions, a lot of better gear, and you simply won't have that if you have over leveled. So, playing Final Fantasy VIII, you will find me avoiding getting experience until an appropriate time. I was telling Brown, I recently watched a guy finished FF8 at 15th level. He wasn't allowed to draw in battle, only draw points. Shooting for disc 3 at level 15. Yeah. You legitimately want to take as little experience as possible in FF8 to get through. Now, I am not the guy who's going to finish the game at level 15, regardless of the fact that it's the smarter and better way to do things. I will still be max level and be as powerful as possible when it's all said and done, but I'm not going to be doing that until I have the junctions and the power to support going into the game at a very high level. When that is, I don't fucking remember. So that's going to be fun for me to figure out as I go. But generally, for the majority of the game, we're going to be going at it at a very low level. Yeah, the card thing to get a lot of junction magic is an obvious, very huge way to go. And playing the card game of FF8 is, in many ways, required to get a lot of your better magic. Anyway, without further ado, with my disclaimer said, let's go. That was a cool intro. That was cool. Fuck, I have to read. How are you feeling? My forehead hurts. Okay. Take it easy next time you're here. Okay. Shit. I might have to make some changes. I don't mind reading, but reading out loud makes for the longevity of a stream to plummet when I have to go through all the lines. Also, I think I'm going to need to turn down my monitor for hearing myself. Because if I'm going to be reading all the dialogue and hearing my own voice, I might need to turn myself down in my own ears. So I'm going to do that right now. Mixer. Mic monitor. Let's take that from 100. Let's go ahead and put it down here to 78. Okay. I just got to keep that in mind whenever I'm adjusting my actual volume for stream, because I keep it at 100 so I know exactly what you guys hear when it comes to my voice versus the music. I just got to keep in mind what you guys are hearing is going to be considerably louder than my voice when I hear it myself. So, note to self, remember that shit. Let's go ahead and save my profile. All right. Dr. Kadowski. Okay. Take it easy next time you're here. I'm not in the game window. Looks like your eyes are focusing. You should be fine. Say your name for me. Squall. Why don't you take it easy in training? Next time, you might not be so lucky. Tell that to Seifer. That's Seifer. He won't listen to anyone. So why don't you just ignore him? I can't just run away. You want to be cool, huh? Well, don't go getting hurt in the process. Let's see. Your instructor is Quistis. I'll call her now. Just wait here a minute. Quistis? Yeah, come get your student. Yes. His injury's not serious. It will probably leave a scar. Right. No, please come by. Laguna's girlfriend. Squall. So we meet again. When did she meet Squall the first time? I don't remember my FF8 lore. I do not know FF8 even a 20th as well as I know FF7. Quistis. I knew it would either be you or Seifer. The reason I'm over here squirming real quick, guys, is I wanted to show y'all something. All right, so I think during the course of playing FF7, I think it's become somewhat obvious I'm a little bit of a lore nerd and something of an encyclopedia when it comes to Final Fantasy VII lore. I've spent literally hundreds of hours doing YouTube videos on Final Fantasy VII theories and lore and piecing things together. And anytime I've had a question I didn't know the answer to regarding Final Fantasy VII, for example, why can Rufus see the whispers in Remake? That's led me down a rabbit hole that has led to hours of YouTube watching theories and even more lore. I recently learned a lot more stuff since I've beat FF7 that I didn't know before. For example, did you guys know that Rufus quite literally backed Avalanche the whole way, both financially and with information? And he was pretty much responsible for the assassination plot on his father, and playing both sides and being in bed with Wutai, Avalanche, and Shinra? Woof. Rufus, complicated guy. Anyway, so recently, I have invested in a small series of FF7 lore. This book was never actually available in English until very recently, like within a couple of weeks. It finally got an English translation, and this one is a gem that holds a lot of good stuff. We also have ourselves the Ultimania. The FF7 Ultimania here. The remake Ultimania, I should say. A incredibly fucking in-depth and wonderful source of all the lore. So much stuff. A lot of art in here too, and a lot of really fucking good lore. I know this because a lot of the guys I check out on YouTube go, well, the source for this is the Final Fantasy VII Ultimania, and under the page on the Whispers, it notices that blah, 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 blah. So now I have all the actual lore sources in my hands, and who knows, maybe I'll be the next guy fucking making lore videos and theory stuff on the YouTubes. We also have this, which I didn't originally pick up because I thought it was just going to be an art book, but it actually, this world preview holds a couple of original stories and a great deal of information on Remake, including a timeline. Guys, you want to know something real interesting I learned about Rufus recently? So there's a big change to Rufus in between OG FF7 and Remake, and this is actually kind of exciting, okay? So in OG FF7, Rufus was 25 at the time of the story, right? And in Remake, Rufus is 30, which might not seem like a big deal until you realize, why did they change that? And it comes up kind of in theories as to why Rufus can see the whispers and what his involvement in the big story overall is. And when you go down the Final Fantasy VII timeline and look year by year at things that went on, if you want to go back 30 years from the day of Final Fantasy VII's story kicking off, what happened exactly 30 years ago? Genova was discovered. Exactly 30 years ago. And shortly after that, the Cetra were found. Ifilana, Aerith's mom, was found. And there's a lot of thoughts that our boy Rufus might not quite be everything he seems to be. He might just be a stolen fucking child, or a Cetra, or some kind of fucking science experiment born from Genova, literally the year Genova was discovered. Anyway, it's not the time, but the point is, there's a lot of fucking interesting shit in these books. And on top of the 4 books you see here, I also have On the Way to a Smile coming tomorrow, and that book in particular is fucking loaded with like something like 15 or 20 different short stories, all from the point of view of different Final Fantasy characters, and they take place between OG Final Fantasy and Advent Children. So a lot of the information I drop all the time regarding like how Sephiroth stays in the life stream, how the time travel and the memories are affected, and who he's attached to, and how Aerith operates. It's all coming down through point of view stuff from them in the live stream in these short stories. So there's a short story for Sephiroth post his death. There's a short story for Aerith post her death. There's a short story following Rufus, and including his escape and how he survived the weapon attacking the Shinra building. And like, as far as in-depth character knowledge and lore, On the Way to a Smile might be the most key entry in all of the Final Fantasy VII books. But yeah, guys, I am looking down the barrel of 5 Final Fantasy VII books worth of lore. And if you think my Final Fantasy VII brain is big already, I'm going to be fucking intolerable here in about a month or two. Let me tell you. As if I wasn't already. Anyway, let's get back to FF8. Alright, Quistis. I knew it would be you or Seifer. Hope I'm saying that right. Come on. Let's go. Today's the field exam. Damn it. I was afraid of that. Is something on your mind? Yeah, I was really afraid of that. Not really. Come on. What's so funny? Funny? No, it's not that. I'm just happy. Edith, would you be a real hero for me? And look up how I pronounce Seifer. I would love to know before I continue on, because I don't want to be sitting here going, oh yeah, Kate Shith. Oh, wait, I've been doing this for 14 hours and it's actually Ketchi? Fuck. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid that. So like right off the rip, I would love to know how to pronounce this cat's name. Just feels like I'm beginning to understand my student a little. That's all. I'm more complex than you think. Then tell me. Tell me more about yourself. So guys, I don't remember much about this game. The one thing I do know, Quistis hardcore has the hots for Squall. So let that be known. One moment.
Because they are obviously equal. Now, I think it would be natural to go on to talk about Rhinoa or Laguna next, because they are obviously equally significant protagonists in this game. But instead of that, I want to talk about Seifer, because, as I briefly mentioned...
Seifer, okay. Seifer. Alrighty then. Can work with that. Thank you very much, Edith. Guys, if you do not know the wonderful, the charming, and the very, very bald Edith, you absolutely should. He's a fantastic fucking guy, and one of my best friends, honestly. Probably the best friend I have made on this platform. and he does everything he does on Twitch for charity. Currently playing some Hollow Knight in between doing some science coffee, and he is in fact, yes, very bald. So please go check this bald ginger out. Tell him he's not allowed to shave his beard. And show Edij all the love, please. It's none of your business. Okay, that's really loud. Alright, this is an interesting remaster. Good morning, class. Let's get started with today's schedule. I'm sorry, I have to take a minute, and I have to point out some of the flaws of this remaster. The characters all look really, really crisp and clear, and they look kind of fantastic. Mostly. And then you have your backgrounds, and you have your background characters. Let's take a moment here. I'm going to go ahead and make a prediction right now, okay? So, the entire front row that is witnessed right here, and the girl on the back row closest to the camera, they're not actually characters in this game. They are literally part of the fucking background. And the characters that are actually modeled in the game, Cypher, Squall, and the 3 seeds right in front of Squall are actually character models. You're probably never gonna see all those other characters move or react this whole time. They're quite literally painted into the backgrounds to give you like an artificial sense of there being more characters on the screen, because, you know, PlayStation limitations. But look how different they look. Holy crap. Wow. Going from modded FF7 to this is going to be a treat, guys. By that, I mean it's going to be very interesting. So, there seem to have been some rumors flying around since yesterday. Yes, the field exam for seed candidates will begin later this afternoon.
Another bilge rat has pledged himself to your service, Captain Browncoat.
Thank you,
Thanks to
Tio. If I
Admiral
could...
Thunder for my sub gift. Damn it, Colt, you stole my haircut. When are you skinning the chin? Lol.
You know, Tio, number one, if we can get a shout out for our boy Tio, I would very much appreciate it. Tio, also an absolutely fantastic guy who I'm very, very entertained by. And actually, after I was goofing on Behold the Terror earlier, I got into DMs with Rezi, as he just mentioned. I have had hair on my face since I was 15 years old. There was a period of about 4 to 5 days when I was about 23 years old where I had to be clean shaven because I had a job in a supermarket that did not last very long. Fun fact about that, the reason that didn't work is I had to be at work at 6 o'clock in the morning or 6:30 in the morning or something like that. And my dumbass was up at 3 o'clock in the morning, not able to go to bed. So I shaved my face at 3 o'clock in the morning, went to bed, and then got up at 6 o'clock in the morning and went to work. I got sent home because I had too much hair on my face. 3 hours worth of growth warranted me being sent home. So I went home and I fucking stayed home. I did not shave my face and I did not come back. And that was the only time I've been clean shaven since I was 15. I don't even know what I look like under this beard, but I'm pretty sure it's fucking hideous. So We're not gonna be getting rid of it anytime soon, sir. That's true. What did I say? Behold the terror or something like that? I don't even remember what I said. Name my price? No, there isn't a price. If there were any price for me to shave my beard and show my face on stream, it would have been during the Suffer-a-thon. And the Suffer-a-thon blew any expectations I ever had as far as... No. The $1,000 is a lot of money. But that's how people would react if they saw the face unshaven. And I don't know who just did that. How hard do you nerd? Good timing, buddy. Good timing on that one with the goat scream. I appreciate it. 6 months to grow back? Man, I could probably get back to this in probably about 3 weeks if I were to shave. But honestly, man, I couldn't, no. I don't, no, Edith, no. We're not getting rid of this. No. I mean, T.O. No. Anyway, getting on back to the game and away from the conversation about my beard and the price tag for my beard, regardless of who shaves it. Yes, the field exam for seed candidates will begin later this afternoon. If you're asking if I have a P.O. box, no, I do not, Rezi. I do not get sent things often enough for me to warrant renting out a P.O. box. The only time I've ever received anything was from Edith, actually, whom is one of the people who is trusted with me address. Which is interesting because I don't trust Edith with my real name, but I have given him my address. If you get a P.O. box, I'll send you a beard wig. Make from your own wig. Enough talk of getting rid of the beard. Thinking about being on camera without the beard quite literally feels like being naked in front of a camera. But somehow worse. Like, I would feel less awkward about showing my ween or my ass to you people than I would about showing my precious face underneath all this hair. What? That's not what that meant at all. Rezi? The fuck? This conversation's taking a fucking turn for the worse. Yeah, see, look, you notice only the pretty characters move, the rest are all just part of the backgrounds. Those not participating and those who failed last week's written test are to remain here in study hall. Field exam participants will have free time until the exam. Just be sure you're in top condition. Meet me in the hall at 1600 hours and I'll announce team assignments there. That's 4 p.m. by the way. Any questions? Oh, and Seifer. Do not injure your partner while training. Be careful from now on. Field exam participants, I'll see you all later. And Squall, I need to talk to you. All right. This is awkward, and this is going to take some getting used to. So, this has 8-way directional input as opposed to true analog. The original game actually had proper analog inputs where you could go whatever direction you wanted to go. I am currently limited to going 8 directions when I travel. And I can already see how this is going to be incredibly old, incredibly quick. You better show some courtesy to instructor Trippe? I'm gonna have to spend some time on YouTube learning how to pronounce people's names. He's all flappy. You haven't been to the Fire Cavern yet, have you? You won't be able to take part in Seed's exam if you don't pass the prerequisite. The prerequisite. I was going to go this morning, but Seifer... ... Do you have a good excuse? Not really. Then let's get going. If you're not too confident yet, you can review your studies at the study panel. I'll be waiting at the front gate, so come down when you're ready. You can access the study panel from your seat. I'm so jealous. Maybe I should take up that subject too. Should anything happen to Instructor Trippe, the Trippies will get you back. Alone with Instructor Trippe? Aw, shucks. He really did go, you know what I mean? He really did straight up just do that. I don't need no freaking studies. Holy poo. I'm late. Boom. Ah! There. I'm sorry, I was kind of in a hurry. Oh yeah. Hey, did you just come from that class? Is homeroom over? Oh no. This place is so much bigger than my last garden. Oh, hey. I just transferred here. You think it'd be a quick tour of the garden? Don't have the time. Oh, bummer. That's too bad. Well, see ya. Hey, I'd like you to have these. My brother gave me these cards, and they're not really my thing. You can have them if you'd like. What? How do you play a card game? I think it'd be best to explain the card game. I think it'd be best to look at the card game explanation in the tutorial. I don't know that much about it, really. If you want to play cards with somebody, talk to them by pressing X. But keep in mind, not everybody is a card player. And by the way, I don't play, so don't bother challenging me. Oh no, I already have cards. I low-key want to run around and start playing fucking cards instead of advancing the story. This is how it begins, chat. This is how it begins. I'm gonna jog and get in top shape. I'll join you. Let's go, buddy. What the fuck are you? Garden faculty. Squall. Student number 4126. 9. Guys, Squall is really close to being student 42069. I just want to point that out. I just want to point that the fuck out right now. You're that problem child. Don't you have the final seed exam today? And you're making instructor trip. Wait! What are you still doing here? I'm obviously running circles around the fucking quad. Getting in shape, guys. I'm getting my stamina up. This is actually how you get your stamina up. You have to run exactly 8 circles around the quad, and then you get a hidden power up that nobody knows about that raises your stamina. That's all bullshit. Don't listen to me. So there's really a completely missable card that I can get right now, and if I don't get it now, it's gone for good. Well, it can't be gone for good. Every card is available from the card lady, like the card queen or whatever the fuck she's called. There's an auto save now? Interesting. It's amazing how far away from the latest FF this is, and yet so far from the original. That is absolutely true. So I have to hit X to challenge people to cards. So that's that. And that's that. All right, so that was hitting 2 different buttons, by the way. Is it the runner? All right, so there's a guy in the cafeteria who has the missable card. All right, that guy doesn't want to talk to me. Well, it's not the only chance for the card. There is quite literally a character called the Card Queen who has every card in the game, but the RNG of getting those is very fucking difficult. You can even lose cards and get them back by doing some shenanigans regarding her kid, but you have to like lose the cards to her in order. It's a weird thing. How's that forehead doing? Man, this game's music does kind of bop. Excuse me? You play an instrument? Come on, don't ignore me. Hey! I know you. I ran into you. This is Selfie. Selfie's literally chasing me. All members of the Garden Festival Committee have been dispatched to conflicts around the world. That transfer student seems to be really enthusiastic about it. Oh look, there's Selfie. Oh, I love Chat GPT poems. No. I'm not interested in what you're doing right now, Selfie. I also see that you will not play cards with me. How wooed. old brown coat, proud and strong. His favorite beard, it's been so long. A mane of hair, a sign of might. It brings him joy every night. This is a fantastic poem. It really, I feel it on a spiritual level. Want to play cards? You don't want to play cards. Ah, cafeteria. These three. Fusion. Cipher. Drink. Cipher. Drink. I literally just fucking scrolled up to look at it. Cipher. Drink. Can I drink something? I'd like some water, you know. Ignore. No more hot dogs today. Oh, lovely Quistis. Snap out of it. You'll never be a seed because you're always too busy thinking about her. Well, to be fair. I choked last time. I was way too nervous. Alright, I met one of those guys in the back with different costumes. What? Squall. Don't you see the disciplinary committee is busy? Don't bother us. Yo, it's Squall. Oh yeah, Fusion's gonna treat, you know. Want something? Rage! Ah! Ooh, ah! That was worth it. I figured it was the guy in the back of the table. But I also figure on my starter pack with 7 cards, I probably can't fucking handle them yet. I do know where the cafeteria is now, though. Fujin absolutely reminds me of Butts. And I cannot unmake that connection. Thank you. But from now on, I'm quite literally just gonna see Butts when I see Fujin. The question is, who is Raijin then? XJ? I don't know Whompers. Sadly. I'm sure they're a fantastic individual. It's just somebody I've never run into. So there's a garage. Dude, it's kind of comedic to me how the backgrounds have not been updated at all. But the character models are all prettied up. Ah, I thought I was about to die. So that's the infamous monster. All right, we'll go there later. I have a vague memory of that place. I remember a Tyrannosaurus that I need to put to sleep. Like it's a trick fight. You can't really tough toughen, just brute force that fight. Yeah. Well, yeah. Only 8 directions as opposed to the full 360, correct? Did someone ever third sorcerers? Went through the mountain class. I think I cut class that day, so I have no idea what this sorceress is about. Want to challenge me at cards? You bet your sweet bippy I do. Who knows? There's a lot about there's a lot about FF8 that's very hard or even impossible to mod. For one thing, unlike FF7, it's impossible to change the frame rate. FF8 is locked at 15 frames per second in battle because the summon system where you spam buttons or any of the times you have to pull the trigger for the time of weapon attack, all things that are built into FF8 are all FPS dependent. So there are limitations, and the things that can be improved upon have been improved upon in the remaster for the most part. When I looked into mods for FF8, almost all of them were outfits for selfie. Almost all of them. Sure. Yeah, we'll take that, sumbitch. This is how it begins, chat. since FF8. See, this is an interesting situation I'm in right here, chat. So... saw that coming, was prepared for it. Okay, so I throw this here. He can't counter me there, but he can counter me there. If he throws that there, I'm screwed there. If I do this, I force a tie. This is just a mini game. This forces a tie. This is not winnable. No, this could be winnable, but it requires him to place this card in the middle. I mean, okay, the only way this is winnable is if I throw this on the bottom, he throws the manta ray in the middle, allowing me to drop, or actually, I can win this if he places a card in the middle. If he places a card in the middle, I win. If he places a card in the top, it's a draw. I win. No, I draw. Okay. All right. I'm officially addicted, chat. I'm officially addicted. This is no longer in a Final Fantasy VII stream. This is now a triple triad stream. Yeah, throw that Malby out there. That's what Daddy wants. I only have 2 options to beat this Malby. Interesting choice.
Is that Twitch Prime I see? Thank you so much. I guess we'll just tell everyone else they can see it.
Morsey just used their prime. Truly gameplay here.
Thank you very much, Evan. You know how much I appreciate that Twitch Prime. I love the Twitch Primes around here, so truly thank you, my friend. Okay. He's put me in a bit of a situation. He's got a weak up game, but he's got a strong down game. If he throws that turtle on the bottom row, it's going to flip one of those two. And I can't flip the one that he has on the table right now. He's put me in a bit of a situation. If I place this on the right, he can't flip it, but he can still place the turtle in the middle and flip the turtle, at which point he'll win. If I place this in the middle, he can place the turtle on the right, flip 2 of my cards, and then he wins because I can only flip his turtle. I think he's got me by the balls, chat. I think I lose this round. I don't see a way to not lose this round. I do this, he flips 2 at once. The only way I get away with this is if he throws the stingray down instead of the turtle, and then I get a draw. If he throws turtle, I lose. Conversely, I can force a draw. Son of a bitch, he outplayed me. I lose. I was thinking he would put that in the middle. No, I thought, no, he wins. GG's. GG's, goodbye. Goodbye, Blue Dragon. We're back where we started, chat. We're back where we started. No particularly good options here. Yeah, there is. Son of a bitch! He wins. I didn't look at his hand. All right. I'll be back for you later. I need to find weaker prey. That man's got some good cards. I need to find weaker prey, guys. I see. Thank you, Theo, for the Spar Raptor. I'm aware of that CD. Thank you for the hydration and all the gasms. What is this cursed series of noises? Oh, that's funny. All right. He wins. Does that mean... What happens if I run out of cards? Fuck back here, kid. unexpected and surprisingly workable. Forces a tie. It's actually a really smart move on his part. That was well done, actually. I kind of thought I had that one. I didn't see that move. All right. Okay, let's make it interesting. There's not a lot of great options here. Full victory for him. Plays this, he flips me here, and I have nothing to do with this, which is ineffectual at best. And I only have 4 cards. Okay, guys. All right. So apparently that doesn't bring me back to the... Okay, it does bring me back to the main menu. All right. We got fucked up. We did get fucked up. Started so good, chat. Interesting to know, Brown Bag. And I have a feeling that will be very useful in the near future. The numbers on each side represent the attack value of that side of the card. Well, the thing about this game, Evan, is it's difficult to start, but once you get a couple good cards by winning a couple matches, the game becomes infinitely easier. And then you go to different regions of the game that have different rules that are locked into the particular region, and it makes it more interesting and challenging that way. But the thing is, your basic starter pack of cards kind of sucks. Now, with that said, there is probably one NPC. What Brown Bag is saying right here. There's probably one NPC that has a really good set of cards to go up against first. But if I can have the right luck and if I can win the first couple matches, we're good. Also, what Brown Bag is saying is once I go get Ifrit, I'll have his card, which is a huge starting point. But honestly, at the moment, before I go advance the story, I kind of just want to play cards a little bit. That first victory. That wasn't exactly how I saw you playing that. You've also painted me into a bit of a corner here. I lose. Pretty much no matter what I do, I lose here. Actually, yeah, I still lose. There was a chance if he would have thrown that card in the middle instead of where he did, I could have done something, but I could have forced a draw, but he didn't, and I lose. Later in the game, there will be rules specific to different regions, and at that point the elements will probably play a factor. As of right now, as far as I'm aware, they do nothing. The elements don't mean anything right now. Turns into a forced draw. Actually, Yep, or straw. If you would have placed that in the middle, I could have taken it and I could have won, but I've handed him the bloody game. He wins. Ah, yes, I see. Good call out. Thanks for that CD. Worth. I didn't fucking think that through. I was thinking he was gonna throw the 4 down there. We're gonna win one day, guys. That first win I got gave me fucking rip this timeline. That first win I got gave me false confidence. See what you did there, Tio. He does. He does. It's an uphill battle. But once I win one, I can go and save Scum and go from there. I should have won the one I won and then saved, because that card was a game changer. But I pushed my luck and I won after I had the blue dragon and he took it right back. If I would have saved when I had the blue dragon, we wouldn't be here now. All I need to do is get one more win and get one strong card and the fucking ball starts rolling. I just need one win. This feels like bait. Okay. All right, 553 753. Objectively the strongest card. All right, save Scum time. Yeah, I'm just gonna call it what it is. This is save scumming, guys, but until I get a decent set of cards to actually kick this off, this is how I'm gonna have to do it. But we are now in a much stronger position than we were. Ooh, look what he brought out. Okay, guys, we need to take this real serious right now. Feels like a bit of a waste. Let me think this through. Yeah. I don't see a way to get past this without forcing a draw. But I know he has the Mog card now. I can force this into a draw. If he were to place... No, if I do 7 on the right, then he can flip my 7 with his fire card and I'll lose. If I put my strong defense in the middle with my 5, he cannot flip me, but it'll be forced into a draw. The only way I could win this is if he puts any of the cards in the middle right, but I can't force him to do that any way I can think of. I can safely get a draw, but I don't think I can get a win. Like, if he places right there and I have my 7, I can win. But if I place this down, he can beat it. If I place this down, I'm safe. If he beats it on the wrong side, I'm done. It's a draw. It's a draw. In the end, it's a draw. I can't win this round. But I know he's got the Mog card now. Now I can play my trump right off the bat in this particular lineup, and I can guarantee a strong start. He can't flip me. I was afraid of that. It's a draw. Yeah, it's attack defense. It's an interesting choice.
I lose. No, I don't. I draw. A double flip. He single flips. Draw. Okay. Let's play this out. Okay. Getting better. This is no longer a Final Fantasy VII playthrough, guys. Or Final Fantasy VIII playthrough, guys. This is a triple triad fucking stream now. Isn't triple triad a major part of Final Fantasy XIV as well? That could be problematic for me. Silver.
Silver cheered X50. Want to hear a song? This is the song that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started singing it not knowing what it was. They're still singing it just because. This is the song that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started singing it not knowing what it was. They're still singing it just is the song that never ends.
Good.
It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started singing it not knowing what it was. They're still singing it.
I wish you weren't wrong, Evan. Might be a reload situation. This is almost definitely a reload situation. Yep, reload. This is why it's called save scumming, ladies and gentlemen, because it's a scummy move. But we just went backwards a step. So we're going to be scum and we're going to save as if we never lost. We just reset the timeline, everybody. So, one thing that is also probably important to note, Evan, is playing through the game, going through the story, you acquire some powerful cards as part of the story. Generally, most people are expected to start FF8 and play the game as opposed to jumping directly into the card game. I am choosing to do it this way. And I don't have a good reason why. I know there's apparently a card that I could miss if I don't get it right now. Yes, we get it. I have a weak bottom. I'm not a power bottom. My fucking bottom game isn't where it needs to be. I get it, Evan. Draw. Oh no. Poor Tio, everybody. I think we all kind of feel that pain. There's some good shit in here. I'll take a freebie. I ain't too proud to take a freebie. Okay, so we have 3 stronger cards. Jesus Christ, Evan. But mention how much I fucking enjoy you, sir. It's really the only choice. We'll use you as a bait card. Fuck yeah. Awesome, Tio. Alright, I still want that mogul from that kid. So we're going until we get the Mog. Once we get the Mog, we'll move on to our next victim. I want to go retake that blue dragon card too. Bring out the Moogle. He did not bring out the Moogle. Mogul! Okay. You can't beat a 3 going up, dog. Moogle is mine! Look at it! GG's, kid. All right, let's go take a blue dragon from this other cat. What's this way? Did I even go this way? Is this the library? Yes, this is where he is. Hey, let's play a game. All right. Just so you know, Brown Bag, not that I don't appreciate hints and tips and shit, but I actually really don't have a lot of memory for this game. So I kind of want to go at it more or less as blind as possible. I will go for a 100%, which will result in me looking things up, but I'll look things up when I decide I've had enough of not knowing what I'm doing. Right now, I really want to enjoy not knowing everything, because it's a very rare thing for me to go through a Final Fantasy game and not know everything. So I do kind of want to just try to enjoy it. But you're fine, man. I'm just letting you know now before you know. All right, so that's 7 is a little bit dangerous to me that he has. If I throw the 6 down the start, he can counter it with the 7, and I can counter it with a 3, but he's gonna have a 2 up top in the middle, and I'm gonna have to beat a 6 going down, which I can do with my Mog, but I'm gonna be exposed with a 3 on the side. Conversely, I can do this and hope he counters with the 7, which he doesn't. See, that card's a little too good on all sides to burn. Now we're talking. actually this is bad. Because I don't have a very strong right side, left side game. Lady Jeanette, yet another name change. Welcome back. Yeah, I know I can flip him with. This is going to result in me forcing a draw. Is there any way I can turn this into a win? No. It's going to be a forced draw. Okay. I hate going first. I actually can't counter what he just did. I don't have anything strong enough to beat that 7. I can flip myself back over, but that's going to put me on the defense the whole time. Once again, my bottom game is fucking me up. Because this is going to all come down the bottom game in the end, and I simply don't have it. Interesting play on his part. Not a lot of ways I can do a lot here. He might have this. I only have one choice to force the draw. I need to throw this here. He's gonna take one of these two and flip. Fuck. He wins. That's a reset, boys. I didn't see that angle. I wasn't paying close enough attention. That's a reset. I just got an achievement called loser, by the way. That's hurtful. Fuck it. Let's watch the world burn. That was a very smart move on his part. It was a very, very smart move on his part. And it becomes a forced draw. Finally, he goes first. Son of a bitch, he wins this. I thought I was 5 head with that. But apparently he was 6 head. Goodbye. Yep, he was 6 head when I was 5 head. That is a lot of head. That's a whole lot of head. At what point does the Angelo card disappear? Is it before or after Ifrit? Another reset. How did I beat this dude with the starting deck the very first game I played? Like on the real, how did I beat him and take the fucking blue dragon card off him on the first game with the starting deck? Because yikes. Kind of tough. It's a draw. This guy's tough. Nothing that can be done. Thornberry. I literally can't beat that card. Well, I can. The only card of mine he can flip is this. And he doesn't have the cards to flip it right now. So I just have to bait him into putting something in that spot right there. Which he did. GG's. I win. A Ruby Dragon. Thinking that's the winner. All right, we're gonna save. We're gonna save Scumness. It took a long time to get a win on him, so we're not gonna move backwards. That was almost the wrong button. You know, does he even have anything we really need? I think the only really missable card is Angelo. And it's not really truly missable. So, we're gonna actually go after Angelo now. We have enough cards we can, that's the garage. We have enough cards we can pull it off. After we have Angelo, we'll go get Ifrit. Ifrit. That's not the way. It's the Quistis card, not Angelo? Okay.
Aye, Brown. I feel a change in the wind. Good fortune, says you. A fierce raid, says I.
Thank you, Brown Bag, for the raid. I imagine my man was probably playing the same fucking thing I'm playing. Hope it went well for you, sir. Yeah, I'm trying to find a cafeteria. I don't know my way around, okay? Hope the stream went good. Brown Bag, how long were you alive? Couldn't have been too long. See you bringing 4 people in here, so it must have been a good appearance. Tifer, drink. We already read this out once. You got mug and encounter none out of the way? Good shit. I really wish I could just rename that character Butts. I think it would be better for everybody involved. Nothing good. Does seem to have what looks like a behemoth card though. I am aware, Brown Bag. I have a really strong vertical game, but chips fall where they may. We'll take your behemoth. Now give me Quistis. Or whatever the fuck you have. Behemoth is pretty strong. He's good side game. No Quistis. You can't flip me here. If I do this on the bottom row, it's going to encourage him to throw a Marlboro out. And I'm able to flip the Marlboro with my Moogie. Okay, so I can flip, he can flip, and I can counter flip. And this is a win. I flip. He flips. I flip. This is probably the guy I should have started with. Like, on the real, I shouldn't have started with the running kid. I should have started with this guy. And I got double sevens on the Marlboro on one corner. That's a good card. I probably should save if I win this next one. Still no Quistis. That's a pretty good card. He didn't play it that well, but it's a good card. What the fuck? Oh, so that's what that button does. Well, we're going to be taking advantage of that. All right, so we've had some success. This guy hasn't brought out the Quistis card yet. So what cards do I need before I go after Ifrit? What is actually on the real missable? Nothing new. He does have Biggs and Wedge. I wouldn't mind taking that off of him. Are we sure this guy has the Quistis card? He doesn't. It's the homeroom girl. Okay. Hey, look, Quistis card. All right. We do need to play this one correctly. There's a lot of potential to fuck this one up. There's a lot of potential to fuck this up. I'm afraid you're incorrect, Brown Bag. This is winnable. It was winnable if he did the right thing. But he didn't do the right thing. So now it is a draw. It could have been one. Oh wait, I did win. Get fucked. All right, before I proceed, Are there any other cards I can miss by going to fight Ifrit right now? Sorry, I forgot I have to read. I've been here since the garden was established. Oh, hey, a draw spot. No one can draw. Awkward. What up, boo? Squall, you're forgetting something. Your guardian force. I have a few things to explain before we head off. Guardian forces give us strength. The stronger the Guardian force, the stronger we become. Here's a brief explanation on junctioning a Guardian force. Blah 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 blah. Once we get to Fire Cavern, blah blah blah, use draw, fire and caverns to the east. Do I need to actually... Yeah, I did forget something. Don't worry, it won't take long. Okay. So under normal circumstances, during almost any other game, I would take this opportunity to grind my fucking wiener off. Uh-oh, did I just cast Shiva? I think I did. The game sounds incredibly loud and sharp in my ears. Looks like it's not that bad on the mixer, to be honest. Oh, Shiva. Dang, girl. Yeah, they're pretty dead. Alright. Accidental experience. Okay. I like it. Looks like it's balanced. It just sounds rough in my ears. All right, junctioning magic. Yeah, I've already done it. Like quite literally, we've already done it. So like we're good. Oh, do you know how to use your gun blade? Yes, I know how to use my gun blade. I used it on Cypher, didn't I? Sorry, Cypher. Cypher. I did correct my... Thanks. Thanks, Edith. I appreciate you pinning the message. Unironically, it's probably going to be helpful. Not embarrassed. Injunction. You know what? I might be wiser to do this. I don't remember if... Well, I guess we'll find out, won't we? So Kira's... Oh, Quistis has the magic. No, okay. So Squall doesn't even have the magic. Quistis has it. So... Noted. Are you ready? Yeah. I'm ready. Quistis, I am his support. Instructor number 14, Quistis Trip. Select a time limit. Choose one suited to your abilities, challenging yet reasonable. When's the last time I saved, y'all? Oh shit. So we can actually speed up time without speeding up the counter. Oh, that 15 frames, dog. It's really hard to time the gunblade at triple speed, by the way. We have a prediction going on. I should get used to running. And sleepy time. That did not hit very hard. Timer's over? Oh. Timer didn't. Okay. Okay. Am I remembering it differently? Didn't the timer keep going until you exited the dungeon before? Well, now that I know I don't have the timer running down. So that should make my attacks fire elemental, I do believe. Now, all right, just a simple dead end. Oh, a beauty. Thunder. And Blizzard, all three elements from this guy. That's pretty good. God bless the speed up button. Let me tell you. Shit, I pushed the wrong person. Probably actually end this. All right, so yeah, my strength went from 17 to 21 because I junctioned more fire spells. That's a very good thing. We're gonna go ahead and put Blizzard on there just so we can free up Cure. And we're actually going to come off of Shiva just so you know what? No, we're not. We're going to do that. And then we're going to give our cures to Quistis. And we're actually going to give our fires to Squall. And our thunder. So Squall nearly has a full stack of fire, which raises his strength to 25, and Quistis has the ability to heal now. I only have 4 heals, but it's not junctioned to anything. And that should mean Squall has full heat, full fire magic now. That should be 88 plus 12, that's 100. All right, Quistis, go ahead and draw. I literally can't draw any more fire. So shouldn't be that many more. Yeah, we pulled 8 quite a couple of times. So after playing OG FF7 at 60 FPS, this is really weird, man. Didn't want to level. I guess the draw point stays? Another Buell? Another Buell. This is good. I didn't mean to attack him. I actually meant to run. I meant to run. I meant to run so far away. All right. They have thunder and they have scan. We only need one of them. Can you turn off random encounters without disabling achievements in this game, Brown Bag? I know there's basically a low-key cheat menu. Yeah, there's low-key a cheat menu in the game, but it disables achievements. I need to turn memory cursor on in a big fucking way. All right, both of them have thunder maxed out now. Just got an achievement called Magician. Oops. Okay. Before anything else, give me all your scans. Nah, he got this. Thank you for the prediction. These guys have scan. Survived. You can't do anything. Twistus can draw scan. Yep. Oh, she maxed it out. Oh, good shit on. At 3x speed, still nailed it. Thank you for the hydration. Hey, Noctis. I really need to remember. Oh, okay, so you use shoulder buttons to control the camera, not the other stick. Alright, so that was pretty much as successful as it can go. Oh, there's apparently an autosave as well. And we did it within 10 minutes. I wonder what kind of a big dick bonus we get for getting it done within 10 minutes. Let me change that setting right now. Cursor, memory, ATB weight, scan. We can speed battle up a bit. Battle message can come up. That should be max. Alright, I think we're in a good spot. Are there really only 10 pages of cards? Yeah, so imagine I had started with that Ifrit card instead of starting with the jank cards I had. See how much of an advantage that would have given me right off the rip? But now I'm pretty solid. We should be in a pretty okay spot as far as cards are concerned. Are there really only 10 total pages for cards? That seems really low to me. Like, I have a decent start already, it feels like. Is there an achievement for all the cards? I should probably look at that. Well done. Let's see. I thought there was something else I needed to go over with you before the seed exam. Oh, yeah, taking care of your Guardian Force. This is something you have to watch out for. Guardian Force tutorial. A Guardian Force will level up as it gains experience and learn new abilities by gaining AP. For experience and AP, experience gained from battles automatically levels up to Guardian Force, while AP gained during battles can be distributed to learn different abilities. Decide how to distribute the points. Let's go over how Guardian Forces can learn different abilities. Select Guardian Force from the menu to display the Guardian Force acquired. When Shiva is selected, Shiva's stats are shown. This displays level, experience, and compatibility between characters, etc. By selecting Learn, Shiva's ability list is displayed. Abilities in white, such as Strength J, have already been learned. Abilities in gray have not been learned. The first number in gray shows the AP towards learning. The second number shows the AP to complete. Vitality Joe shows that 50 AP are required, of which 0 AP has been spent. In order to learn the Elem Attack J, move the cursor to Elemental Attack J. And confirm. Elemental Attack J will be displayed on the left after learning. From here on, all AP gained can be used for Elemental Attack J. When 160 AP is gained, when all 160 AP are gained, sorry, that got twisted in my brain. Elemental Attack J is learned. Once an ability is learned, the AP will automatically move to an ability not yet learned. With each learned ability comes a different set of abilities to learn. An order of learning affects the Guardian Force's powers. Therefore, it is recommended to return the screen and select the next ability. This concludes the tutorial. Thank you and good luck. Now, change into your uniform and assemble on the first floor lobby. We are literally 1 AP away from learning that. And we should probably learn Boost after that. I want the AP. I want to farm so bad. Oh God, he's gone. Okay. He randomly shows up. I bet he has fantastic cards, guys. All right, so we'll snag you because I don't have you yet. You have a few I don't have. Style on you. Actually, I don't have any of these. I guess we'll take the Ochu. Jim!
I, Brown, I feel a change in wind. Good fortune, says you.
If we could get a shout out for Jim, I would very much appreciate that. Hello, Jim! How's it going, Jimbo? Hope your stream was going good. No game action. Oh, the shout out was for the wrong Jimbo. What were you playing, Jim? Hope your stream went well, my good buddy. Oh, Resident Evil 4. Played the remake of RE4, Mr. Sir? Good stuff. What you think of the remake? Are you playing the old G version? We're just playing a little bit of a card simulator here. I believe it was called Final Fantasy 8. All right, he throws something down here. He flips this. I flip that. I flip that. I flip that. See what I mean when I said this game starts hard and then snowballs a lot? Like once you get a couple good cards, things are definitely in your favor. Like I'm low-key just bullying people now. Somebody thinks we're gonna lose a match. Well, if I get overconfident, it can happen. That one almost went poorly. Kind of an asshole for that. All right, so he can't beat that 6 on that side. It's just gonna force him to put one there. I can't beat him going down, but I can beat him going up. So he throws that there. I throw this here. And he's out of wins. Actually, did he just force a draw? He did. Good on him. Damn, I actually wanted that card. The Blue Dragon. You evade me today. I didn't think it through. I was been getting overconfident. I mean, he can't win, but I can't either. Rematch. You bring that Blue Dragon out again, please? I'd really like to take it from you. Nope, but you did bring out something else I want. Interesting decision. I fucked up. I'm gonna have to stalemate this. Have a great one, T.O. I fucked that one up. There's some good cards in here. Or rather, there's some cards in here I don't have. He has to throw one in the middle, to which I counter with this, and he can't touch me. I would have to make a big mistake to lose. So I realized the other guy had a Tonberry King, and this guy has a simple Tonberry. I don't have any of these cards. All right, I've earned a good few cards off of this guy that I didn't have, and I haven't lost any. I think it's a reasonable time to safety save. Not quite yet, but soon. I am very fucking hungry. Oh, okay. That wasn't the move I was expecting him to make. You're a badass, June. Alright, the T-Rex star is the only one I don't have. It almost feels like bullying. I'm gonna take every card that I don't have. Yes. Wouldn't that be a terrible mechanic if that was something you could actually do? He actually forced a draw on that one. Look, that little kid did it to me first, okay? Did Yu-Gi-Oh cards actually get banned in a lot of schools or something? I can see it. Okay, there's a few I don't have in here. Is that a Wendigo? That wasn't the move I was expecting. Well played. Also didn't expect that. Berry and a bomb. still got a lot of cards I don't have. 4 out of the 5 are ones I don't have yet. The blue color means I don't have them. I guess we'll snag the Tonberry this time.
I run. I see a change in the wind. Good fortune, says you. A fierce rain, says I.
Nintendo fan, good to see you again, man. Welcome on in. Hope things are going well for you. Checked out your stream a couple times since last time you were here, and well, I checked out your VOD. I didn't actually catch it live, but it was a good show over there, man. Hope you're doing well. You were playing some Final Fantasy VII. How'd that go, sir? I'm assuming OG? Yeah, of course, man. I always check somebody out when they stop on by. Hell yeah. We actually just got through Crisis Core, OG, FF7, and Remake, getting all those 100%. And currently we are on Triple Triad. I'm sorry, I mean Final Fantasy VIII. Just it's totally not just Triple Triad with the story mode built in. We just started. We're about 4 hours into our save right now. So you couldn't spare a Phoenix down for our girl tonight? You were there. Sag. 3 hours being Triple Triad, 20 minutes being Ifrit's Cave. The other 40 minutes were tutorials. I'm not memeing. That's actually how it went. Do we want to just flop our wiener on the table right now and throw Quistis out there? He literally can't do anything to counter it. Fuck it. We haven't opened with Quistis yet. Sounds like a proper balance for FF8. I feel like you're right. Alright, so I can flip this. And it's gonna turn this into a mid-game. I'm not sure I like the direction this particular game is going. I think we're gonna have better payoff if we reflip this. Let him place something there. Flip this back over. And then I can 7 him on the far side and maintain my... Ooh! Well, either way, it's a win for me. But it didn't play out the way I thought it would play out. Either way, I take his card. Let's go ahead and take the creep. Hell yeah. Yes, I started the year with FF1, went through the Pixel remasters. Actually, we actually have a thing for it. Let's go over to here. But yeah, this is where we started with all the games we plan to do for our year of Final Fantasy, getting the 100%. That's where we started. This is where we're at. We basically have 100%ed the Epic Games release of Stranger of Paradise as well. So our achievement count's actually a little bit higher than what's shown there. But in the mainline series, we are currently on FF8. And so I'm kind of torn on Stranger of Paradise because Stranger of Paradise is supposed to get a release on Steam here in a couple of days on the 6th. So that adds another Steam Final Fantasy game with achievements to the list. Mind you, I've already basically 100%ed it on Epic Games. So how I'm going to be handling that is interesting. I'm probably going to be restarting. And that's going to add like another near 100 achievements to the list. And I'm kind of doubling down on the same game because I'm doing it on 2 different platforms. But we'll see how that plays out. I'm not totally sure how that's going to end up being a thing yet. There's also a possibility when it comes to Stranger of Paradise. If I can copy my save file over from Epic Games, I might just do that and pretend the Epic Games achievements don't exist and just go purely off of the Steam achievements at that point. But that's still going to add like another 50 achievements to the list because the Epic Games version doesn't actually have the DLC achievements, which are what the real challenge is. But yeah, that's where we're at right now. And triple fucking triad. I do not know if there are co-op achievements in Stranger of Paradise. I want to say no, but I could be wrong. I know there are no co-op achievements in the base game. If there are any, they're going to be in the they're going to be in the DLC. And I don't know 100%, honestly. I guess I'll have to take a look at that when the Steam achievements come out, because I don't know what the Steam achievements are yet, because it's not out for anybody to see. Well, let's jump back over to here. And let's finish bullying this guy for all of his cards.
Captain Browncoat, I don't mean to alarm you, but I believe we're being followed.
I appreciate the follow very much. Thank you, Jazz. Gotta catch 'em all. You're not wrong. All right, let's do our usual start where we come up here and let him decide how he wants to do it. And when he plays down there, we play Quistis right here. That's a card I don't have yet, so we need to actually make sure we secure this win. He doesn't have anything that can beat a 4 on his left side, and he can't beat a 9 going down. If he can't beat a 4, he can't beat a 6. So if I do this, I'm boxing him into a corner, but he might be able to reflip it on the opposite side if he throws the Tonberry down there. But if he does it, that's his last good card. Okay. How am I losing? No, actually, how am I losing? This is problematic. I have to force a draw. That sucks. I don't know how I fucked that up there. The Doubters almost did win one, but the Blue Dragon is back in this time, so I can snag it. There's like 3 in here, because I don't think I have the Adamantoise, I don't have that, and I don't have the Blue Dragon. So he's still got a lot of cards I want that don't have. I can throw Quistis down here. That's going to force him to put one of his 2 mid cards right there. He can beat a 5 up top easily, but he can't beat a 5 on the side. So let's force this game down to the midfield. We'll take this, we'll force him to play down low. Alright, I can beat this multiple ways. That's my weakest southern card. So I'll beat it with this here. He won't have anything he can flip. So he's gonna have to throw something somewhere, and I can flip him right here, and that's GG. Basically, the rules, Nintendo fan, are your north, south, east, and west numbers that you have on the card face are your attack number for that side, and it also works as defense as well. So you want to make sure, like, the Mog has a 9 going north and a 9 going south, so it can devastate, you know, a northern south card. But if somebody puts a high number on the side with a 3 or a 2, it's gonna sting a little bit. Blue Dragon, you have returned to me. I have my Blue Dragon card. Yay. All right. Let's grab Malby back and Behemoth. This has been my lineup for a while. This, I don't know if I have his second card or not. I guess we're gonna find out. All right, so see, he'll play that 7 because that 7 beats my 5, but I can beat pretty much everything he's got there. So my best play here is actually going to be to flip this back. And he's going to force him to play something that's going to beat my Ifrit on the 2. Now, I can play my Quistis card in her power position right there. It's not how I saw that going. Okay. I can force this into a draw? No, I can... So I can force a draw here. And if he places a card up top, I win. If he places a card down bottom, I draw. Place it up top, but... okay. Fair enough. I believe I need the Buell. I believe. Let's do this. He can't match my Quistis. No, he can match my Quistis. Actually, he's got a 7. Very much. Dude, it's so easy to start a playthrough of FF8 and just get lost in the card game, as evidenced by me playing over 3 hours of Triple Triad in a 4-hour Final Fantasy 8 stream. Just saying, it's a thing. Okay. So this is actually not very ideal for me. This is somewhat of a rough start. We'll throw this here. Actually, he can't match a 6 over here, which forces the game into the middle of the board. But I can't flip it back when he flips it. He'll probably play a Southern card to beat the 2. But I won't be able to recover though. I won't be able to recover Ifrit. Trixie, Trixie, Trixie. Now if I play it down here, he'll do the same thing. Put it below me. All right. Or I could rather do this and I can force him to play the middle of the field. Which means I'm going to guarantee get his top card. And I can predict the rest of the game a little bit better. Because he's going to throw that there. And I can throw Quistis out next to it. He will not have a counter for that. But he can flip his own card over with a 6 thrown under his own card, which I can counter with a Marlboro. Okay, so that's going to be the play. This blue boy in the middle, Quistis over here. Why? If he would have put that in the middle, he would have flipped his card and earned a point. Did he just 5-head me and fucking force a stalemate by doing that? No, you do not win on ties. Nobody wins. Now we're in a very interesting position. If I put Ifrit in a safe space under Mog, he has the option of going with the far side with the blue dragon and forcing a tie. If he were to go in the middle with either one of them, Marlboro could win. Conversely, I can put Marlboro on the other side. Here's the thing, I have to put one in the middle, because if I don't put one in the middle, he can throw his in the middle, flip my blue middle card over. I mean, either way I can respond to it and win. Because, no, not necessarily. If I were to put Ifrit in this corner, he could put Blue Dragon in the bottom, and that leaves me tying his Blue Dragon for a loss. Okay. It's going to be a tie either way. No matter how it plays out, it's a tie. Might as well just cock block his chance to flip it to begin with. Okay, it's a draw. He's been pulling some draws lately. All right. Should we do open Quistis? He doesn't have anything that can counter a Quistis open. Is this the game? No, this is not going to be the game. It's one of the weirder games I've ever played. Cockatrice, Flan, even though it's called a Blobra, or a Gnat. Grat. Okay, that's a weird thing. We'll take the Cockatrice. Why are we beating up this man and taking all of his cards? I'm sure you're wondering. Because I need to get all of these cards. Some of them are very rare and only appear in one place or one player in the entire world. Some of them are a lot more common. But if you think I'm not going to be ending my stream and then going and looking up every fucking card in the game, you would be wrong. Because that's exactly how I'm spending my night after I end stream. I'm making sure I don't have any missable cards. I am not ashamed to say I'm currently obsessed with Triple Triad. Okay. We're going to be playing a top game this time then. He can't beat this, which forces him to go middle again, where he fails. He's only got one option if I block off south. He's only got one option if I block off north. This is a strong victory. Okay, now we take the Flan. Actually, I don't know how many times I've seen the Green Mantis. Yeah, we'll take the Grand Mantis. I think I might have seen that less than I've seen the Flan. Try to play the card, take the cards he plays the least first, so I don't have to wait for him to play him again. It's a bet. where I thought you would go with that. Booyah! I have all of these. Alright, this is the first time I'm forced to take a dupe. I guess we'll take another chorale. Called a Torma. That's a weird name. It's very clearly a chorale. Wow, he's starting to play with some really not great cards. I'm beginning to wonder if I am actually taking his good cards from him. Nintendo fan, thank you for hanging in, man. I hope you had a good stream and a great night, and I will be checking you out the moment I can actually catch you live, man. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for bringing your people. I really, really do appreciate it, my friends. Once again, can we get a shout out for Nintendo fan on his way out, guys? Please check him out. That should be a win. And apparently I have not grabbed a Buell yet, but now I have a Buell. Alright, Quisty, Ifrit, you. Malbro's been pushed to page 4. And Behemoth. Shit. I think I have every one of these cards. I haven't gotten the complete dominance yet. Yeah, I do have every one of these cards. You can completely dominate somebody and have the entire deck, the entire board turns your color at the end. And I don't remember what happens, but I think you take all 5 of their cards if that happens. In some rule set, you get all their cards, period. Man, this Quistis card is a fucking baller, dude. I don't have Deathclaw. That's a new one. Interesting. I thought he would put the Adamantoids right here. Deathclaw. Mine. Come on, man. I know you don't have that many cards left that I don't have. I'd kind of like to put you out of your misery. There we go. I need 2 of these, actually. Your turtle card can beat Quistis in the middle, and I can't flip Quistis back if you do it. So we'll start with Behemoth up here. Quistis right there. And I can screw you right now by flipping my card back and leaving your card for later. Advantage me, advantage you, and a tie. Damn. There's 3 cards in here I don't have. And this is when he pulls out the tie. I could have taken 3 of these cards and been a happy boy. So I know he still has those 3 cards that I want to take off of him. And I have all of these. I guess I'll take another one of them. Just give me the ones I want, sir, please. I would like to move on with my day. You haven't given me a new card in a while. That I haven't even seen be played yet. Blitz. I think a strong defense is what I need right now. Okay. He's got 4 cards here I don't have, but I've literally never seen him even play Blitz. So we're gonna snag that on account of sheer rarity. This one feels weird. don't know why. That game started to feel weird at the end. Thank you for the Spar Raptor. All right, everybody. This is going to be our final game of the night. Those betting that I lose, this is your chance. This is your last chance. Those betting that I won, you're about to have your faith rewarded, potentially. Let us see. Pay out the believers. Pay out the believers. Again, I don't know that I've seen that more than once or twice. So we'll snag that one up. All right, my dudes. We're running to a save. And I kind of feel like continuing to play, but lost your channel points. How many did you lose, Edith? 100 versus 10? Oh, it was possible. If I played it wrong, I would have had to fuck up. It's kind of like tic-tac-toe at that point. It's technically possible to lose tic-tac-toe, but only if you misplay. If two people play tic-tac-toe properly every single time, nobody will ever lose. It will be a draw every single time. Tic-tac-toe requires a fuck up. But yeah. With how much my cards were better than his, that's pretty much the situation we were in. All right, my guys, it's been a fun night. Wow, 19 people hanging out. I know we had a couple of raids. We had Nintendo Fan come in with the people. We had Jimbo coming in with the people. We had Brownback coming in with the people. We also had some good hydration in there, which is very important. We had some fun sound effects. We had SB Silver with the 50 bits. That was cool. It was a song that never ended. I remember it very clearly. We had our boy Evan coming in with the Prime. We had Tio with that resub as well. I believe it was gifted from Funda, if I'm not mistaken. Water good. Can confirm. Water good. But yeah, my dudes, I'm enjoying FF8. I'm in a bit of an interesting spot with it when it comes to how much of this do I want to play off stream. Do I want to showcase the entire story on stream like I did with FF7? Or is this going to be more along the lines of the Pixel ones where I play a good bit of it off stream? We are currently, let's head over to here. We are currently into March. No, April. We have just ended March, which means 3 months of our year are gone. But we still have a lot left to do. If I were to try to play all of the remaining main branch titles on stream the whole time, I don't really think there's enough time. I'm only getting like 3 streams a week at this point, sometimes only 2. So I think we're going to have to do a lot of this off stream just to hit our mark and make sure we get it all done in time. Yeah, so what Ida just said is the recap. I'm thinking the recap is going to become essential, and even keeping some saves to replay some important parts of the moment that I did play off stream, just so y'all can see some of the important parts and I can voice over some of the other parts. CD over here getting cheeky. All right, guys. I apologize. Stream might get a little bit choppy at the moment because we are going to be loading up the Twitch to take a look at who is currently live. There's one standout person I'm thinking that the raid might go to. Normally a Sea of Thieves guy, currently having his variety night. And maybe somebody I've never raided before. Edith, I leave it up to you. Sought guy on variety night or somebody I've never raided before doing Sea of Thieves? Where are we going, bud? Edith, you make my decision for me. Coin flip? All right. I happen to have a coin right here. All right. All right. Coin flip hath been decided. This is probably more appropriate anyway, just because it's variety. And because playing FF8 will mean more to this person than it would to the other person, I suspect. So guys, thank you very much for hanging out. I see we have a sizable number of people in chat, provided that Twitch decides to actually be cool, man, and have the raid work. I hope to see most of you come along. And if it doesn't, guys, go ahead and do me a favor and click on that link right there. But wait until the raid. We're going to go ahead and we're going to say goodnight because, my guys, it's closing time. There's the socials. There's your raid message. Remember, Colt says hi. Good fucking night.
Logging you out, Shepard.
Closing time. Open all the doors and let you out into the world. Closing time. Turn all of the lights on over every boy and every girl. Closing time. One last call for alcohol, so finish your whiskey or beer. Closing time. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. I know who I want to take me home. I know who I want to take me home. I know who I want to take me